wasn't a nuke-based class, I'm afraid.
I can see him with a white cloak and goggles on.
Is he sane? Is your character sane?
That is sane as a cannibalistic werewolf can be, I guess.
Because I was going to say, if he was like any level of insane, you should just like write out Doctor, and that's his name. Like his name is actually Dr. Strangeclaw.
Just remember, they took away your medical license, which you stole.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you.
I turned it off because my hair is wet.
Yeah, you can.
Thank you.
We'll just keep it as the one name.
Back a moment.
Who are we missing here?
Nora.
God. Nora. Okay, yeah. Wait. Yeah. I see that they're online, but are they logged in to the server?
No, not yet.
I'm going to poke him.
Went you need any more rolls?
No, not at this time.
Now it's got to refine the voice.
And after the last session, you all might want to go to your module activation and load the Dungeon Master's Guide.
And all the modules.
Purchase your magic weapons. Once again, only one person can buy from any particular shop at one time.
If more than two try to do it, the server crashes.
Oh, you just said that, and then it went non-responsive. Oh, okay.
So, if you guys want some good music in the background, type up the game Praetorian soundtrack. It's an old classic from the early 2000s. Good listen.
Do we want to load up the whole Dungeon Master's Guide or the one-tagged players?
Both.
The entire, because it contains the
Okay.
magic.
The non-player one actually has the magic items.
Oh, does it?
No. Okay, so Rayo will be here in a bit.
You're confusing me.
That's okay, I was born confused.
Okay, is Discord working?
Welcome.
Hello, how are you all tonight?
Not bad.
Pretty good. Pretty good.
Be hopping on here in a second, just going through the updates.
Yeah, you're fine. And since you weren't part of the earlier conversation, Queek wants to change his name.
That's unfortunate, really. Like, I think Tweak Headtaker is a great name.
That's not what the problem was.
It's just one player saying it.
It was 2, and it was going to become more, because now I'm saying it.
I would never call you that.
Yeah.
Not a vote of confidence. Okay, so yeah, now his first name is Doctor.
Doctor?
Yeah, that's his name. Not title, name.
Okay. Is it spelled like doctor or is it different?
It's not. I'm just screwing with you.
I don't know anymore. He's a rat folk.
There was some talk about him being Dr. Strangeleclaw.
Yeah.
Strangeleclaw.
Sadly, we couldn't get any nukes in the game, so.
Which is that? What is that? Clan Icket? Icket Claw.
Yeah, that's right. He was Clan Scryer boy.
He had some warp stone shenanigans and jumped universes.
Pretty sure this guy should be from Clan Molder.
I was thinking of the old movie though.
Oh. Esky, do you have any Skaven miniatures?
Me? No, I've never got into the habit of collecting those. Like,
Oh, not the arms, just for that miniature is fucking cool. I want it.
I agree, but no, I've never gotten it.
Yeah. Some of the old Skaven rulebooks are actually pretty hilarious.
Oh yeah, they just veer wildly between deadly effective and horrible cascading violence.
Mm. I'm pretty sure I have several of the old rulebooks lying around.
I don't have any Skaven.
One of my favorite Skaven miniatures is the Rat Abomination and the Doom Wheel.
Oh, everybody loves Doom Wheel.
You played, the Empire at War, the strategy version of, what's it called? What's popular? Total War Warhammer. Have you played that?
I've played tons of that, so
Yeah.
it's where most of my Warhammer fantasy knowledge comes from.
No, I've only played the tabletop. I haven't actually played very much of their video games.
Total War is just, it's great.
Yeah, I played some Total War titles before they got in with Games Workshop. That was a long time ago. I haven't played it in a while. But I have an orc army. Actually added to it last year. I bought some secondhand miniatures.
They just announced 10th edition for 40k.
Mm-hmm.
So,
And unfortunately, the 40k is also the price.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yep. Would you like to join the hobby? Okay. we'll need your bank account information and your left kidney.
Yeah, and
And now you can afford the starter set.
an escrow account.
No, my kidney.
The kidney is in the escrow account, literally. Yeah, like.
Well, if you want the paint, we'll need your left lung. Well, yeah.
All right, since everyone's here, and we've got pre-rolls. Last session, you all went to the Royal Stud Farm and found
Still
it
funny.
in flames. Anton saved the cook by throwing a barrel containing the cook through a window. You'd found out that the Rumlin family had been kidnapped and they were taken to the old grinder, of which you fought a bearded devil. You did manage to save the family, and in the grinder there was a ritual circle, and you know that the second time round they summoned the bearded devil, but all Lady Rumlin could remember from being hooded was when they killed the grandfather, they summoned some sort of winged creature. But you saved them, and you took, what was it, Lady Ivory? The horse, Miss Ivory, back to Lord Monder, and informed him of what all happened. And it is a new day, so I'm going to give you all a long rest.
And I'm pretty sure we burned the grinder to the down to the ground, right?
Yes. Burned and collapsed. And the King's Games are tomorrow.
Yep, sorry, got a phone call.
I have some very strange effects on my character. Also, I didn't remove my wounds when I took a long rest.
Well, let's just do another one and see if that takes care of it. Yeah, it did.
It did. I guess I had to remove the wild shape effect.
So, yeah, you have a free day in town. The town is abuzz with the upcoming games, which a couple of you are participating in a couple of the games. But today is the day that Rafuk was supposed to meet Gulfa at the the hell's the name of that place? The Silent
Silver Kiss Brothel.
Yeah, the Silver Kiss Brothel. I got it right there in front of me, and
We have to go there and strangle a bugbear.
Well, hopefully you'll strangle a bugbear. And so, what do you want to do? You have a free day.
I'm gonna go there and I'm gonna strangle a bugbear.
Oh.
You gotta find him first.
Anton, should we really be strangling bugbears? That sounds... I don't know if the bug community is going to like that.
And the Silver Kiss Brothel is number 15 on the map, which is in the Coin District. Little bit of a highbrow community. And
Yeah.
okay, and yes,
So, Strangeclaw, why are you so adamant about going to see this particular establishment?
I want my money.
Hmm. If you insist, lead on.
do you want to go first thing in the morning? Do you want to wait till the afternoon? Nighttime?
I will go in the morning. I will not chance missing them. Strain's Claw is kind of fiddling with his fancy new sacrificial dagger.
I'll
Is
go.
it gonna use that?
I'll go with.
Winter. Winter, you bastard.
Sure, let's just
What
insult
happened now?
the
I'm
DM.
just, I'm just looking in my inventory.
Oh no.
There's another rabbit.
Where are these coming from? Why
They're
is it always
bleeding
on
through
your
the
character?
They're bleeding through the multiverse.
Yeah, during the Strahd, somewhere in time, I stuck a rabbit in there, and he was keeping it in his bag of holding, and every so often I would just multiply it, and really can't remember why he had a rabbit.
I don't understand.
That's okay. We don't either.
And let me put you up. Is everyone going with
Anton's eager
Strangeclaw?
to see what occurs, so he'll
Yeah.
tag along with Strangeclaw.
If Anton's going along, then Mara will go along. She
Yes.
seems the most
Yep.
sensible person out of everyone here, so she's usually sticking along with Anton.
I guess we're all taking this trip together.
Never split the party.
Should we go have some breakfast first? There's a nice little cafe along the way.
Does it have sweets?
No.
They do bacon and eggs in a neat little bun.
With beer.
But Sweet Claw, there could be sweets.
I believe there might be a pub just down the road too, so we can get you a beer.
I am not missing my chance to get them. You all go do what you wish. I am going to the place.
Oh, well.
No, it's merely just along the way.
Hey. Strange Claw.
Eh?
Before you leave, just in case, I don't want you getting hurt. Kind of shuffle over to him. Pass a little spider along. Here,
You see the rat do a full body shudder.
Go ahead and just put it on his shoulder. And just kind of incant a little bit. And
And give me just a minute. Rob.
that'll keep you nimble on your toes in case something goes wrong.
Yes.
Okay. Be safe. See you soon.
And wonder where the hell that would appear.
Yeah. So I had someone just call in sick for work today, so I got to head to work in like 4 hours.
Ugh.
Mm.
What kind of work is it though? Is it like it's like manual labor? Or?
Yeah. Essentially, I got to do the night clean again.
Oh. It's the worst when you're not
Sorry.
expecting to have to work, and then you're like, oh, well, I'll have to go.
Chaos, are you in New South Wales?
Yeah.
So there, I saw a story today about a change in party affiliation to Labour. And I think it's New South Wales. Is that correct?
I have no idea, honestly.
Oh, okay.
I know we got like current votings going on at the moment, but the little stuff, not quite sure about them. Haven't been paying attention.
Mm. Yeah, I just popped up on a page that I was looking at. Anyway, didn't mean to interrupt.
Okay. Anton, since you all are going to eat, what kind of restaurant would you like to go to? Poor, modest, comfortable, wealthy, aristocratic?
We'll go with a poor or moderate. You know.
Nora likes the poor ones because they have plenty of bugs.
Okay. Yes. We are going to go to a tavern called the Full Halfling.
Nice.
We don't have any halflings at this party, do we? No, we don't.
No, just a gnome.
Oh. Well, none of us are gonna be full. Only the halflings get to be full here.
Well, I still feel like it's whatever.
And today's specials are apple pie, baked goat, mushroom soup, and venison.
What would you like, my treat?
Double order of venison.
What was the other thing? They said they had goat?
Yes, they have baked goat.
Oh, baked goat sounds wonderful.
And Samara would probably also go for the venison.
And Anton will order one of everything for himself. He's peckish.
It's a light.
They are strong.
It's a light breakfast.
Yep.
Just a little bit. And Queek is going to the Silent Kiss brothel alone, correct?
Or is he going to join for breakfast?
Sorry, I was away from the mic. Yes, he was going to go watch it.
Okay. And yeah, the waiter brings over this humongous tray just piled full of food, and for the price it doesn't taste bad at all. And you're having an enjoyable breakfast, and being the day before the King's Games, the city is absolutely packed. There are vendor stalls and tents and almost on every street in the city. So, a lot of out-of-towners are in the full halfling as well. And you all are having a very good meal. And Esky, let's talk about what you see.
Are you going to settle?
And boom. Share the map there. You are standing outside probably the biggest brothel that you have ever seen. You see locals and out-of-towners, they're walking in. You're seeing, last night's people walking out. But this is a massive 2-story building.
I don't see anything, Winter.
I don't either. I assumed that was because I wasn't on the map.
Yeah.
How about now?
Well, it turned red.
Yeah, turn red, but I don't see a map.
Oh.
There it is.
There it is.
Do I want to know what was wrong?
No. When you get into layers on the map, you have a visible to GM, and visible to all. And I was on the GM only visible. But like I said, this is a massive 2-story brothel. And you can see that the people coming out are talking about what a great time they had.
I think you changed your name too quick.
Now we'll prowl around the outside and I'll look for a covert point of entry. I'm not going in. There's no need for that yet. But I just want to know where it's at.
And I'm going to turn the roof up so you can see. I'm not worried about the room layouts or anything being visible. Yes, there are 2 doors on the back. 3 doors around back, as well as a set of double doors that open up into a deck containing this very decorative ornamental garden.
Strangeclaw is going to he's gonna move away from the brothel. He'll go to a nearby alley and he'll produce his disguise kit. And he will proceed to pull together some scraps of clothing and a bit of touch up here and there until he looks like a really furry halfling.
I'm just imagining Queek going around to the nearest pet and just shaving a dog clean like herself.
Jesus Christ. He'll do himself looking like that, and then he'll approach the front of the building.
And you're disguising as what?
He's as a really hairy halfling. He's gonna try and play himself off as Rufus or whatever his name was, Raffle.
As a halfling.
Yeah, they're about the same size. Just one has a lot more fur than the other.
And I'm going to unlock tokens. And the rest of you all, you have finished your breakfast. You're very satisfied. The choices of drink that you had was the Queen's Ale, a Rock Bear Mead, or Two Hammers Mead.
Do we need to tell you?
No, I was just. I bought one of the Rob Toohey's Towns and Taverns modules, and hey, I actually have menus and ale names now.
No, that's awesome.
Mead sounds good.
Yeah. Meat for breakfast? Always.
So,
It's got like some honey in it. Yeah.
Anton, you have 8, and yeah, they can add some extra honey to your mead. And Queek, yeah, you're standing outside the brothel. You see 2 double doors ahead of you.
He goes on in.
And the main room is, you're surrounded by, like I said, this beautiful open air garden. And the main room is to the left of you, west.
Well, if he'll go ahead and shuffle on in there, looking for somebody to talk to,
And
like a proprietor or something.
yeah, there's several people milling about assets. And one day I am going to clean out all the unused stuff in my assets folder.
Winter, let's not lie to ourselves.
Oh, I've been wanting to do it for quite a long time. And let's just go to all, because there we go. And we'll throw some peas on the map. But yeah, you walk in and you notice that the Silent Kiss brothel is quieter than most of the brothels you have been in the past. And
Well, it's right there in the name, isn't it?
absolutely. And behind the bar area, where is he? Behind the bar area, you see PDD.
Bars in the center, Winter.
Oh, yes.
You got him
Thank
up on
you.
stage there. PDD.
Yes. And there are several patrons. The P's are for patrons, not for prostitutes. And you
Are you sure
notice,
about that?
um, yeah, like I said, you notice that it is very quiet, and you can see the patrons talking to the girls, and the girls just nod, and you can see them smile and acting like they're laughing, but they're not saying anything.
And Strangeflaw will make his way over to Pete, and he'll kind of pull himself up onto one of the stools before flagging him down.
Yeah, he comes over and nods at you.
Name is Raffolk. I'm here for a meeting with my business partner. Has he arrived yet?
And he puts his hands up and beside of him, in a I don't know expression, and he doesn't say anything, but he slides a piece of paper over, and it lists prices, and a room cost 10 gold pieces. A private room is 20. Um, girls are 30 gold pieces. You are definitely in a high class establishment. And on the piece of paper are various sexual acts that you can purchase. And the more bizarre the act, the higher the amount of gold you pay.
Strangeclaw just he kind of wriggles his nose in disgust, and he asks the barkeep, "Have you seen a bugbear here recently?"
And he just shakes his head no.
Are there currently any of the private rooms in use?
And he nods his head yes.
With one person in them?
He holds his finger up to his lips like he's going to shush you. And, he gives you this, I don't know look.
Strangeclaw will reach into his coin purse, and he'll slide some coins onto the counter and order the lowest priced alcoholic beverage available. There's a bit more coin there than what's required. About 10 gold altogether.
Okay, and he nods to thank you, and he puts the gold in his pocket, and he walks over to the top of the bar, or the bottom of the bar, and he grabs a glass and fills it from the keg and brings it back over and gives it to you.
No answers to my obvious bribe?
He's not saying a word.
In that case, I'll go ahead and down that, and I'll give him a nod, and I'll head back outside.
Okay, and the rest of you all have finished your breakfast. Do you wish to join Queek or not?
Strange Claw?
I suppose we might as well get going.
Yeah. I wonder what Spice Claw's up to.
Spice Claw.
I'm impressed, Nora. You managed to use your knife and fork adequately. You're slowly improving.
She kind of holds them both like in reverse, rather than like using the pointer fingers like one is supposed to. But
And I was just thinking, small steps, small steps.
yeah, they're really good at like stabbing the meat.
Anton reaches in his bag, pulls out a chocolate cookie. Here you go, Nora.
Horrifying.
She'll clutch it and hold on to it and savor it on the way to wherever the hell it was that Streamclaw went off to.
Okay.
Gotta savor it.
And okay, and I'm gonna throw the rest of you all on the map. And as you approach, as you're walking down the street going toward the brothel, Anton, you have critiqued this place before. And you're telling the party that, it's one of the fanciest brothels in the town. And the host at the Silent Kiss never speak. And just about everyone that visits this place knows that that is one of the unique characteristics of this house of lust. And, everyone is clean and well behaved. And, if you end up making your host moan with pleasure, that's something that you can really brag about.
Ugh.
Okay.
And that is actually in the adventure.
Wow.
So as you approach, you'll see Strangeclaw out front, just kind of standing in front of one of the signposts and scratching at his chin, thinking.
Are you still disguised?
Why
Yep.
don't you
Yep.
roll a deception there?
It's Raffle. Get him.
Deception, huh? Yeah. He's not trying very hard right now.
I'm just imagining, as Quake's back in the bar when he was having his drink with the host, his moustache falls off in his drink and picks it up and sticks it back on.
That's not Raffle. That's a Strange Claw right there. Look, I found him. Points plaintively. He's just got a mustache on.
Hey. Or. Hey. Or.
Anton reaches into his bag, pulls out a water skin, dabs himself down to, clean himself up a bit, make himself look a bit more presentable. If we're going somewhere expensive, we might as well look the part.
Is there anything to learn here?
Who knows? Excuse me, homeless thing.
He just kind of looks at you.
Okay.
I couldn't honestly think of anything good to say. Did you find anything you were after?
Strange Claw shakes his head. Doesn't appear that the creature has arrived yet.
Hmm.
Could be wrong.
Well,
Was about to slip back in and take a covert look around.
we might as well head in and get acquainted and must relax for a little while since we have the day off. Just so you're all aware, this place is not cheap if you want any services.
What kind of services?
Nothing. They sell food here. And he, Strange Claw leads the way
Nora,
inside.
how old are you?
I'm old. I'm very old.
Super old. She's double digits here.
Well, I think you'll have a good idea of what they're all about. Learning by doing, I presume. Let's head in.
Yes, as you enter up and you're looking at the Oriental Garden, you see one of the patrons and a topless girl come out of the bar area, and they run up the stairs to the second level of the brothel. And, you can tell the guy is very excited, and he's like, "Come on, girl, I'll get you, I'll get you." And the girl just looks at him and bobs her head like she's silently laughing.
He kind of shakes his head and he points towards the bar area. That's the
Oh.
bar. I'm going to look around.
They're so happy.
In retrospect, I
So-
wish I would have chosen a different place other than a brothel.
I contemplate casting fireball on them, but I stalk into the bar. Yeah.
What is wrong with you people?
Samara's probably also going to go into the bar.
Anton?
Why is Anton leading Nora up the stairs?
I don't know.
He's going
Just
to go
follow after
smell the
Anton.
roses.
Oh, this is going to the garden. Okay.
That's not what that
Are you
staircase
going
leads
into
to.
the garden, Anton, or up the stairs?
Because there's stairs and there's the garden.
I presume the stairs are the garden? Up. That's what it looks like.
No, the
No,
stairs
no.
actually.
Nora, move.
Give it a second and it'll load.
Yeah, there's actually a second floor to this. You can tell because some of the support
Okay.
beams are cut off.
Yeah, I can see the
Yeah.
support beams.
And it looked like it's like the where it's like a raised garden. That's what it looked like at first.
No. Well, if we're just going to the garden, probably going to the garden.
Yeah. Yep. He's just in the garden, enjoying
All
the
around the
atmosphere.
bushes.
Strange Claw is heading upstairs, though.
There we go. Now you should see it.
Yep.
And, Strange Claw, are you going up the stairs? Right?
I assume Strange Claw is.
You did just say that he was.
Okay.
Now he's silent.
Now,
Yeah.
what'd you say?
Yeah, you're going up the stairs, right?
Yes, he's going upstairs.
And you should be able to see the entire second floor now.
Yes, that's right.
And yeah, you can look down and see the garden, although you would be up there. And, you can hear moaning coming from several of the rooms. And sometimes there's more than one male patron moaning from a room. And the rest of you all are back on the ground floor. Anton, you and Nora are in the garden. Samara, you're sitting at a table, and one of the girls walks over and hands you a menu of services and food and drink. And Beargrim, one of the
Yes.
yep. Really wish I would have chosen something other than a brothel.
That's okay. It's all right. Well, we'll
We're
get there.
We're all adults here.
Do they actually offer me anything or not? I'm a deep no, right? Like, are they just like, never mind.
One of these topless workers walks over and sits down at the table and slides you a menu. And we'll put one over here beside Samara as well. And Beargrim, she's looking at you and she's just got this ear-to-ear grin. And she points at the private room, and then she points to this highly expensive service. And it's nodding her head. Yes, 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 yes.
Wait, there's a private room? Like
There's many private rooms, I'm sure.
yeah.
Some rooms have one bed. Other rooms have multiple beds.
But here she points you to the public room.
Yeah. I look at her and sort of nod my head, and then I flick my fingers, like, away with you. And then I move over toward Samira. I'm just going to go sit at the corner of the bar and say, beer.
And you can see that the worker still stays at the table, and she puts her head down, and she's got this very disappointed look on her face.
Mm. Yeah, I don't do anything about that.
And in the meantime, Samara, the lady beside you is looking at you and pointing to the menu to see what you might want. And, it also lists the food and wine cost, and you see the double doors open, and in walks this humongously fat man.
The floor creaks under his weight.
Yeah. I just
that's kind of scary.
I just repeat my order like beer.
And the worker goes over to the bar, and you see her hands move in what you're assuming is some sort of sign language. And the barkeep goes down and hands her a mug that he drew from the cask and so forth, and she comes back over, and she's grinning as she hands you the mug, and you notice that she cast a look over to the worker that you turned down, and just has this big shit-eating grin on her face.
Okay, well, I don't drink it, but I give her a tip over the top of the mug.
Kind of tip are we talking here?
Like a gold piece tip over the top of the mug.
I know.
Good try, Eski.
Is it too soon to go to bed?
Say what?
Is it too soon to just go to bed? Can I just be done with today, please?
No, we'll make you roleplay everything.
So, yeah.
I pretend to take a sip out of the mug and then just like sort of let it, like dribble down. Yeah. Small sip. But I don't actually swallow it.
And Samara, the worker looks back at you and goes, to see if you want anything.
I guess Samara will also take a beer of some kind. Also, didn't we do this like first thing in the morning?
Yeah, it's after breakfast. Yeah.
Hey, if the day's in double digits, it's time to drink. And Anton, as much as I hate to ask this, but
Oh dear.
what are you doing?
French, not saying a word, abiding by the same as the patrons and as the host, kind of motions towards the menu for like a nice calming tea, orders 2, takes one for himself and gives the other one to Penny D as a just a nice gesture. And he just drinks his tea very like kings and queens. Everything is kind of in that perfect sort of order essentially.
Got your
and sits there and just
finger out and
and just having like almost like a silent conversation with Penty. Just enjoying the atmosphere.
And it's a one-sided conversation, and all of a sudden, the bartender looks at you, and you see this look of recognition, and he takes a step back and he points at you, and all of a sudden he gets very excited, and he grabs one of the menu and he's digging around underneath the bar, and he comes out with this wooden pencil and he slides the paper and the pencil towards you.
He will, give a nodded grin, and will proceed to, by his intention, I presume he's won like an autograph or just what is it? What is his intent?
He's wanting an autograph. He keeps tapping the piece of paper and making a hand motion.
Yeah, Anton will write a a nice couple of paragraphs, a signature, and just get a general nod, like a nod saying, I enjoyed my last time visiting.
And he's reading it. He's extremely grateful, and all of a sudden he just turns and walks over, and he goes into another room, and he's in there for a minute or two, and you see him come out with this glass picture frame, and you can see that that your paragraph and your signature are now in the frame, and he's got a hammer and a nail, and he goes over and he's tapping on the wall with the hammer, and he hangs up your review, and he goes back over to the bar, and he reaches under it, and he brings out this handheld bell. And he starts ringing it a couple of times. Everyone in the place is looking at you.
Wow.
And
Anton stands up, does a little bow with his hat, and then just does the hand motion of like as you were, was sitting down, getting at his book. He'll go to one of his back pages, and how much can Anton trust his host? Since this is the last time he's been here in these silent conversations.
I mean, that's for you to decide, isn't it?
Yeah, I know, that's what I'm asking.
Yeah. The last time that you were here, you paid a lot of gold for your visit, and you have never heard anything about what happened in that private suite of yours. And he's looks a little impatient at this point in time. He's looking around the room, and he rings the bell even harder. And
while he's doing that, Anton will, in his book, make a quick sketch of our halfling fellow who stole our money, the bugbear, and then next to it, the old woman he was disguised as well as with just a little question mark next to it, and kind of just puts the menu over the page and gently slides it over with a eyebrow raise of a questioning look to the bartender and to
Wait, was the halfling disguised as the grandmother? I thought they were two separate people.
Yeah, that's why he's got the halfling there, then the bugbear, and then a smaller thing of, the old lady, that sort of this person, or could be this person.
Now the question is,
He's being
did Strange Claw's disguise match up with what the drawing looks like?
Let me get a performance check in the tower, please.
Performance?
From
Anton.
Yes,
okay.
From Anton. And he's looking at your sketches. He points to the grandmother and just shakes his head no. He points to Golfa the bugbear, and he's like no. And he points to halfling, and he's like, he kind of semi nods his head.
Anton gives a slight gracious nod for turning the book back over, and then just finishes enjoying his little tea.
I'll move up behind the bartender subtly,
And
as a great dwarf can do, or great gnome.
But why?
Subtle intimidation. I don't have intimidation, by the way, as a skill, but yeah.
Maybe this is a bad idea.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Once again,
Subtle. It's subtle.
PDD's looking around the bar, and you can see he is extremely aggravated, and he picks up that bell and he rings the hell out of it. And through the door up at the north, come in 3 workers, and he points at Anton, and all these ladies, they come through. One of them's got to climb over a table to get to the other side of Anton. But, hey, you're a distinguished guest of honor. And, here come the ladies, and you can just see that PDD's got this big smile on his face.
So, while this is all going on, Strangeclaw is upstairs, sneaking around, listening for the rooms that don't have any sounds coming from them. And he's poking his head in to look.
You can see all the rooms are immaculate. They're clean, just exactly what you would expect when you're paying, $10 or 10 gold pieces and 20 gold pieces for a private room. And you're really impressed with the quality of this brothel.
So no bugbear residing in a private room waiting for a meeting then?
No. But as you walk out, and by now I'm sure Nora would have taken a seat, and you all would have gotten rid of the worker beside you, the first one that Beergrum, she just turns around and starts, silently flirting with the other patron in the bar. But
well, but they're so. Let me get this straight. There are 3 sentries that are now surrounding Anton.
The S's are sex workers, to be politically correct.
Okay. All right. Sorry.
Anton will politely, so it's all silent conversation. He's not saying a word, but he'll say, later, I'm not here for pleasure today. But he points at 2 things on the menu, points at Big Room, and then points at Samara. Looks at him, looks at PT, going, and it's getting emotional, just like one of these 2, one thing for Bigram, one thing for Samara, and gives a motion of, go ahead.
What are you trying? Sorry, what are you trying to communicate to me?
No, Anton's giving Bigram and Samara a surprise.
I'm back, and what the fuck is going on over there?
You're being attacked by prostitutes.
And one of the workers, she jumps across the bar, pushes PDD out of the way, and she grabs a hold of Birgrim's
Beard. Yeah.
yeah, and she's just pulling.
Anton will give Bigram just a go on motion
Why is this happening?
because Bigram is a.
He's not happy about it. I can tell you that.
What is Bear Grim ever happy about, though?
Nothing.
True.
Anton, check your Fantasy Grounds chat.
Yeah, they will be separate.
Alright.
So, Bigram will have his own entertainment for the next little while, and same with Samara will have her own entertainment for a little while.
Birgrim, are you going to go with the worker?
Is she tugging me toward like the private rooms?
She's tugging you toward the front door, and you figure she's going to take you upstairs.
Anton's giving the "it's all right" nod.
Hopefully your daughter's not.
She's not. Even if she was.
Do you
she's
go
old.
and like the screen goes black?
Well, but what can I learn?
Don't go.
What can I learn upstairs? Like that. That's the answer, right? Like, and I go.
Oh.
I kind of pat her hands down and go. Hey. Don't bother me. Don't bother me less.
And she's pulling on your beard and giving you the come on.
And I like, enjoy it for a little bit.
Thank you.
And go, all right, whatever. You go on. And I stay at the bar, sort of right there at that corner.
And by now Anton has slid gold to the barkeep, and the barkeep looks at the worker beside you, and she ain't leaving you, brother.
Right.
And she starts doing this seductive little dance.
All right. Well, but
Anton, speak up for the Anton.
I'm gonna order a beer. I'm gonna order a beer for both of us, and just say, "Hey, have a beer."
Strangeclaw will descend from upstairs, and he'll start poking around on the right side of the building.
Okay. And Birgrim, the worker drags you quite forcibly down to one of these private table rooms.
Wow. Okay.
And yeah, I'll even be nice and we'll close the curtain. But you're sitting at the table, and she hops up on the table and starts gyrating and so forth. Samara, you've got one at you, and she gently places her hand on your shoulder and gives you a nod in the direction of the front door.
Alright. So, funnily enough, because I stepped away for several minutes and missed the entire setup for this, I was going to say that Samira was already upstairs with one of the workers. So
I've got to ask, male or female?
let's say female.
Oh, come on now.
Okay, I'm just
Well,
gonna
like I
slide
say,
through.
much to Samara's surprise, a second one joins her.
Jesus Christ.
God damn it, bro! I'm eating. You're trying to kill me over there.
oh, you're actually okay.
I'm just shaking my head right now.
And Nora, what are you doing in the midst of all this?
Well, probably at some point when one of the
Anton also he buys Nora a chocolate milkshake.
they
She's
have those here?
Sitting at the table drinking a chocolate milkshake the whole time.
And just essentially pays one of the ladies to play a couple board games with her, and to keep her entertained, that sort of stuff.
Well, she probably wouldn't be entertained by board games, but she'll try.
And ooh, Strange Claw, you are sneaking around, and you're on the back side of the building, and give me just 1 second, please. Sorry about that. Strange noise outside, and our neighbor had some trees cut, and they're running a wood chipper right now.
Oh, lovely.
But, let's find out where you're at on the map.
I think in the bath.
Yeah, while you're in the, this, large, we'll call it a mini pool area, you hear a familiar voice. You hear these heavy footsteps, and coming up the stairs, and you hear this gruff, bugbear sounding voice. And it's
Yeah.
and you're listening as yeah, boys, let's have some fun before we hit the King's Games tomorrow. Everything's on me tonight. And I'm gonna move you up to the door, but you quietly look out, and bam, bam. Who am I missing? And yes, you see the bugbear that you have been seeking. And he's got these 5 henchmen, and a couple of them immediately run into the bar area, and they just take a look around, and Gulfa's headed that direction as well, as so as the other men.
So what do we see?
She looks at the bugbear as he's walking in, just kind of swivels her head towards him. Oh, you! We've been looking for you.
Nora.
And
Nora, please.
I am going to answer Beergrim's question first about what he sees. You see the promised land, brother.
No.
Wait, what? What? Oh, I guess she's polishing the knob. Like what's going on? Like,
She
I
is
had no agency in this, by the way.
Mid
This is
dance
seriously a token
routine.
hazard. Take that as you will.
Joanna says, and you're like, "Oh, I give it a 5 out of 10.
And Nora, the bugbear, walks over
Hey,
to you. What do you
once you
think
go
you're
no,
looking
once you go gnome, you never go back.
Roll a performance. Beergrim just.
Can we please move on? Please, I'm begging.
Right. Well, I didn't want to be here.
And Nora, Golfa walks over to you and it's like, what do you mean you're looking for me?
She stands up, still like holding her milkshake in one hand, but with the other hand, we just gotta poke him in the chest. You stole some of our little jingly coins from Mr. Sweetclaw. It's not very nice of you to do that. I'm gonna need you to have to hand that back over to him, okay? As quick as you please.
I will do no such thing. Are you accusing me of theft?
Yes.
Yeah, that's it. And she kind of says it out loudly to the entire room, since these people are like quiet, like there is a silent brothel, and she's just like, "You're a thief," just very loudly.
And you hear a lot of the patrons, everyone's looking at you, and they are in shock that, you would talk to Golfa that way, and he... Give me just a second.
Anton taps on the wooden door to let Beergrim know that, something's up as he's walking by.
And
I move out. Yeah. I come out of my spell. Hopefully. If you'll let me.
Try going out to look and just tugging on your collar. No, come back.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. How do you make that roll? What roll is that? Someone's tugging on your,
Get out of the room.
Make a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom? Say charisma. Is it constitution? Yeah, who else?
yeah, let's do wisdom.
Oh, good lord. Seriously? All right. Damn. Why'd you have to pick that one? All right. You want it in the tower or?
No, in the open is fine.
All right. Over 10. Over 10. Right.
Yes, you are very disappointed, but, God damn it.
What?
Sorry. I, deleted Golfa.
There are some people off the
Nora deleted Golfa.
Yeah.
Just poked him in the chest, and he just fucking disintegrated into shreds, as you say.
And
All right, can I move?
Yes, you can move, and I'll put Golfa back on over beside you. And, everyone's in the places looking at you. Anton, you've alerted Beergrim to possible danger. And he's like, you know what, little girl, I'm gonna teach you a lesson. And he reaches down and draws out his long sword, and it is time to roll for initiative.
Oh, okay.
Not gonna like bop her on the head or something. Holy shit, that initiative roll. Holy shit, Nora, that initiative roll.
Oh, you're gonna hurt me. I'm one to leave.
Oh, damn it.
And by now, it's loud enough that Strange Claw, you would have heard shit about to go down.
Well, yeah, I watched him come in.
But you can definitely hear that he's pissed off at Nora.
Strange Claw is going to burn 3 magic points, and he'll cast Hold Person on Golfa. With he'll have disadvantage on the roll. So here we go.
You kind of got a closed door in between you.
Do I?
Yeah.
No, I didn't know they closed that.
Well, they're kind of like swinging doors. Yeah, you do have a, you know what, we'll put him there where he's holding the door open. And, yeah, I'll give it to you.
I mean, I could always go the other route I was going to do.
Fireball?
Yeah.
No.
You're gonna fireball a room full of innocent people.
You realize who you're talking to, right?
Please let him do the cold person.
Actually, you know what? Fireball's a good one.
No.
He sees the guy in the door and he's like, I found you.
He's gonna set this entire place on fire. This whole thing. There's so much wood and greenery in here. It's all gonna go up.
Nah.
It's a very expensive place.
Come on,
like if your character would know.
fireballs don't burn like that, do
Yeah,
they?
they do. They light.
What does your inner Strange Claw tell you to do?
It says throw a fireball, man.
Honestly,
your gut.
technically, as written, I don't think Fireball actually sets the environment on fire.
Isn't it unattended
It
object?
should, but it doesn't. I don't think.
So, Strange Claw, he's still gonna burn the 3 points. I think he can do that. Isn't that a single? Let's see. Hidden spell. When you cast a spell that forces saving throw, you can. Okay, yeah, it doesn't specify if it's an AoE or not, but I can only use it on one target. So, Gofa, you're gonna fail your save. I almost guarantee it. Gonna roll some saves here.
They all pass.
Wow.
Let's see, they pass, but Golfa has to roll again. He failed that time. So he says that he says, "I'm gonna teach you a lesson," and then all of a sudden the door they entered in through just kind of explodes inward. Golfa takes a bit of damage, and the target needs to roll. They succeeded their save, so they'll only take half. Yeah, it's still. Ooh, they're tough boys. That is his turn.
Yeah, so she's just gonna squeak and run away. That's gonna provoke an OA from Golfa?
Yes, it would, but he's not going to take it at you because he's very intent on what just hit the door and what he sees outside the door. So you can take your movement.
Oh, great.
Strange Claw's out there telling him that he's number one.
Just run away and. Just gonna reach out and kind of sink her little claws into Anton. And there's gonna be a kind of flash of heat there, and then Anton begins to somehow grow even bigger
Oh dear.
as she enlarges him.
Is that really necessary?
And then she hides behind him.
Oh my god. I think I cower behind the curtain.
This
Yeah.
4-wall building now became 5-wall building.
And PDD jumps the bar and he's running for the exit.
I presume he's ringing the alarm bell of,
Jingle, jangle, jingle, jangle.
He knows that shit is about to go down. And Veteran 14 draws his sword and, he comes down and, Veteran 2, the sex worker is running toward the door as well. He draws his sword and comes up to join the boss. Veteran 26 is drawing his sword, and he is going to do a dash and get beside Strange Claw.
None of these people are on the combat tracker.
Yeah, I'm about to say, combat tracker doesn't seem right.
Hold on.
Yeah.
And
They're just not visible is all.
that's under... There we go.
Ah, okay.
And I'm going to turn a knit off for group. And 17 is going to run out the door as well. 9 9's going to run up, and Anton.
Okay. Anton's going to approach Golfer. And can I attempt to grapple him? Because I want to pick him up by the throat and drag him outside this building. Although at this point it'd be not just the throat, it'd be half his entire top half in my hand. I think Anton would be like 15, 20 foot high at this point, scrape of the ceiling.
Let's do a contested strength, please.
I'm just double checking. Enlarge, reduce.
You should have advantage on your strength check.
Holy crap! Okay. Target size is doubled in all dimensions. The target's weight is tripled. He weighs 8
Oh my
tons.
god. He cracks the floor as he walks.
That's
Uh,
2,000. That's like 1,600 pounds. Jeez.
He didn't need to be fatter.
yeah.
I had advantage on strength checks and saving throws, so the advantage.
Let's first of all, let's call it high or low.
High?
Okay. Yeah. The floor manages to barely hold your increased weight. You can see the floorboard sagging.
It's stone.
Yes!
This room
Stone is
has
sagging.
Oh boy.
Okay, so strength check or athletics? What are you to try and grapple him?
Either or.
Plus a d4 to that. Ugh.
Oh no.
Yes.
And unfortunately, I won't fit through that door anymore, so.
But there is no door. Half the wall is gone.
Yeah, get him, Anton.
Yep, so I'm going to pick him up by the face and just. Let's see.
You gotta hit him first, don't you?
No, the grapple just. He has to move half speed once he has been grappled, but.
Yep, so I'll move like 15 feet to the wall over here with him dragged in tow. And in the very deep voice, you obviously didn't read the sign. No weapons drawn on the premises.
Throw him at the wall.
I
Throw him in
will
the wall.
escort you out. And since I have 2 attacks, I will just slam Golfer into the floor to deal damage. To try and knock him out a bit. By accident. Actions. Where am I? I'll go at arm strike. Oh yeah, that hits.
Just sock him in the stomach.
I did not see this fight going this way.
This is the most
He
entertaining
takes-
way.
He takes 7 bludgeoning.
He also takes additional D4 of damage. So.
Yep, that's
You're
already
correct.
included.
Bigram is reluctantly, having, relations. Blissfully ignorant.
You weren't
That will be my turn. It already added to it.
You did. Yeah, I got it.
Yeah,
Yeah, because
the
normal
spell did
arm
it.
don't do. Yeah.
Okay, grappled means his speed becomes 0 and he can't benefit. Does not mean that he cannot attack.
Nope.
And you see him wave his hands, and he's speaking a language. Oh, damn it! Fuck.
He opens up his mouth, gets a face full of fat from his hand. He's like, "What?"
Yeah, he was gonna try hideous laughter on you. Samara, by now.
Wait, I know what you're going to say, and I'm going to interrupt you with something that I'm going to regret in some capacity. But what do I have to roll for bragging rights?
0. You got interrupted with the floor.
No, that's my point. The joke is, if I would succeed that roll, then I wouldn't know. Then she wouldn't notice.
God damn it! Get your cat down
just-
here.
Give it an intelligence check.
Yeah.
Intelligence check.
You know, I would
Or
even
wisdom?
go, you're trying to give the bragging rights to the 2 workers that you're with. So, you know, I would take, performance, deception,
Don't I get the bragging rights if I make if I get them to make noise?
yeah, let's do a performance versus a, insight.
Samira, please. People are dying down here.
No, this is very important.
I'm not proficient in performance, so
Oh no! Don't worry. This happens to everyone.
you rolled a d10, my guy.
Yeah, I just noticed that.
Actually, no, that actually looks.
You know what, Samara? The situation that you're in, I would even give you advantage on that roll, so make it again.
Okay.
Oh, that was on this on the 20.
All right.
Sorry, this doesn't usually happen.
Hello.
Unfortunately, they get distracted by the screaming downstairs.
Yeah. Oh, we do all notice she apologizes, quickly gets dressed, and gonna burn a key point and use all of my movement to get to the bottom of the stairs, where I guess I can whip out a dagger and go straight at Veteran 9.
You get to the top of the staircase and you do like a cartwheeling kick through the air towards the one at the bottom of the stairs.
Or you could slide down the railing. That's always so fun.
Yeah, be cool with it. Come on.
Slide down the railing, dagger drawn,
Anton's just sitting looking
right
going.
in the shoulder.
Naked cat lady just walked in the room. Where'd she get the dagger from?
Oh, sorry.
I did say that she quickly gets her clothes back on.
Yeah, so you come downstairs, you see like part of the room has been exploded, and Anton has somehow become even fatter.
Oh, goodness. All right.
What point does he actually get his own, like, gravity well?
We're getting there.
Probably cycle in that fighter subclass for giants.
All right, so
Yeah, that on Earth kind of got scrapped, I
Oh.
think.
sorry. I am sneezing. Anyway. So I'm still in the room with the worker.
Yes.
Should we call her? All right. So, sorry,
My
still
dude,
sneezing.
you okay?
Well, things go stiff. And I move out. All right. Damn it. All right. So it's easy. I put my hands on and go, all right, done. I move out. And I move out to the middle. Here.
And by now, everyone in is headed toward.
Right, so I seen like Nora. Anton's like moving through the wall, right?
There's no wall there anymore.
The so-called building is now collapsing. I'm sorry, I'm still sneezing. Can I see Golfa or not?
Yes, you can see Golfa. He's been slammed into the floor. You can see smoke coming off of him, and Anton's humongous hand is just holding on to him.
Yeah, you can see like the bottom half of his body. The rest of it is just encapsulated in Anton's fist.
Okay. Right. Sorry.
You're not, man.
I know.
No. I told you I'm having an allergy fit. All right. So, hand.
So, Bearman, what are you doing for your turn? I sneeze. As an action, as a bonus action, and as my move action.
I kind of want to, call it like a spell. I sneeze, and then it's like,
Okay, what spell would that be?
I'm gonna go. What does Golfa have on him?
You can tell that he is holding a short sword. I'm sorry, long sword.
I'm gonna go heat metal on the longsword for Golfa. And I did actually change some of my spells earlier today, so I'm going to make him drop that. And it's one action, 60 feet.
Yeah.
I think I actually get to. If a creature is holding or wearing the object,
It gets to make a saving or drop it.
Yeah. Yeah, just to finish on the attack rolls in. Wait. No, if it doesn't drop the object, right? No, so it's 2d8 fire damage.
Yeah, so apply the damage and then trigger the save.
Right, so let me put this down. Let me go with Golfa, right?
Yep.
So, heat metal. Go to the cast first. Wait, sorry. Is that correct?
Drag the blood drop over and drop it on him, and then do the cast, because he would take the damage regardless.
All right, then affect heat metal.
Yep, apply the effect to yourself.
Wait, sorry. All right.
And then drag and drop the save dice over on Golfa. Oh, and he dropped the longsword.
All right. Was that correct? Like, was that the?
Yeah, you got it all. He failed
All
his
right.
save, so he dropped the longsword. And you still have some movement if you want to take it.
Let's see. I will move up here. Wait, is that 20? All right. Sorry. Yeah, right around there. Right, and then go.
All right, Strange Claw.
Oh boy. I'm going to burn some more points. Or not? Oh no, I'm going to burn second level.
And if you're
Third
going
level spell
after
slot.
Golfa, I'm going to say he has total concealment from Anton.
Oh no, he's Golfa is handled. Get it? He's gonna burn a third level spell slot. He's gonna cast Hold Person at the two veterans near him and Samira. Both fail.
Damn.
Paralyzed all around. And he'll move away a little bit. So about right there, and end his turn. You're welcome, Samira. Enjoy those crits.
Okay, so we are going to sneak on over here. And try to do a little stab here. Give him the claws. And then step there. Kind of staying next to big ol' Anton.
Then as you step forward, you notice that the floor is extremely saggy, and I'm going to take PDD off. And
Just pray to God Anton doesn't sell you.
14 is going to run over, and he's going to make a longsword attack. And damn it.
It's like hitting gelatin.
And we're gonna try, I know an 8 doesn't hit you, we're gonna try another one. And that's a hit. Veteran 2 is gonna come down. And we're gonna do a longsword attack. And we're gonna try another longsword attack. Damn. And he paralyzed. And with hold person, at the end of his turn, he gets another saving throw. Damn it. Let's drag over the right one. And he's still paralyzed. This one's going to target Anton. And we're going to swing two-handed. Yep.
What did Anton ever do to him?
You're holding his boss. And that's a miss. And that's a hit. And he gets another saving throw. Oh, and is no longer paralyzed. And Anton.
I will continue to make my way outside the building. Use my action to dash through the front door, dragging Golfer behind me. Unfortunately, Strange Claw, make a dexterity saving throw. You do not get crushed for anything.
No, he scampers that away.
I'll take attack opportunities from 3 guys, possibly 4 along the way.
I don't think you care.
Yeah, 3 for sure.
I don't know why, but my cat's been really clean today.
It happens.
Me.
My dog's been clingy today. Yeah.
Okay, you got 1 hit and 2 misses.
That's my movement, my action. Let's see, do I have anything else I could do? Nope, that's it.
Where is Golfa?
Right beside Anton. And, you know, we're going to do a suggestion spell. Ooh. And let go of me. So
okay, I'll do that when my turn starts.
Alrighty, I'm gonna do some stabby on Veteran 9 again, I guess. And I'll burn another key point for a couple of swift kicks to the nuts.
Oh my god. Smear, stop. He's already dead. Oh.
The second one missed.
Oh, good lord. So Nora is still in the room?
Yeah, Nora.
She's by the door. By the destroyed doorway.
Oh, is that doorway like completely? Yeah, like
Yeah, it's gone.
that's not a doorway anymore, right?
There's
It's an
a big
archway.
gaping, burning hole in the wall.
All right. So yeah, what I'm asking is that it's not going to hold a fireball, right? Like that would hit like everyone. Damn it! Why does this always sort of come around? Magic missile, I think, is where I need to go.
Always with the magic missiles.
All right. Let me figure this out.
Birgrim, you could do a fireball if you want.
Yeah.
Wait.
Fireball.
If you put it, like if you center it right there.
And I just want to destroy
Well, man,
the wall some more.
hang on a second. That's a wall, right? Like, I get what you're saying, but like, I would have to see through a wall to visualize that, right?
Well, you could put it just a little bit on this side of the wall because it's going to blow the wall out.
Yeah, that whole wall is just gone.
It's time to renovate. Think of how much we're open air.
Wait, no, you can't do that.
We are going to be so unpopular after this.
Well, we didn't start the fight. We did sort of a couple things though.
Well, yeah, someone just became gigantic and then like literally blew through the wall, right?
Oh no, that was Strange Claw who did that.
Yeah, the fireball took care of the door part of the wall.
And currently, Strange Claw looks like a really hairy halfling.
Wait, did someone cast Fireball already?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Started the combat out with fireball.
Yeah, I blew open the doors to the bar.
To be fair, Birgrim was distracted.
Oh my
With
god.
sneezing for an eternity.
Is that what they call it these days?
I was having
in there.
Things happened. All right. I will do this. I will cast Fireball right there, and let's go with it.
Oh my god, hurry! Ah!
We're gonna blow this shit up. All right. There we go. All right. So what do I do?
Target 3 of them, roll the save,
Fireball.
damage.
All right. Say again.
Target the 3 of them, hold down control and click on their 3 tokens. Then click on the save icon in your actions tab for the spell.
So control, click. All right.
Now click on the save thing in your actions tab for the spell. Then you just roll damage. They all failed. It will automatically apply the full damage.
Into the chat.
Just wherever.
God bless it. Oh.
Then
Ouch.
deselect them and mark off a 3rd level spell slot. GG.
So what happened there? Like 35 damage each?
35
yeah.
damage.
Yeah.
Good lord. All right. 1 third level spell slot. All right. Gone. All right. And that wall is, I would assume, like obliterated, right?
Vaporized.
Yeah, pretty much. And Samara, if you would have stayed upstairs for another round or two, I would have let you do your performance on with quadruple advantage. Hey, baby, I rocked your world.
God.
Should be
Is that why
downstairs here with
place
us
is
now.
shaking?
The frickin' floor would drop out from under her.
Do you want to take a movement action, Beergrim?
Uh, I'm a little. I like. Holy crap! That was a good blood job. So
You just cast a fireball. That's all you have to say.
yeah, it's like, oh damn! All right, so I move right there. Damn!
What the hell is this combat?
That's been a
Don't
hell
know.
of a game.
Winter's both going, why don't I choose a brothel? Look at the guy going, that's why I chose a brothel.
Side step to the left here, and I'm going to burn some sorcery points to quick cast a Burning Hands on 7, 14, and 2.
Oh.
That's a
And
good
then
roll,
for
too.
my action, I'm going to do it again.
You can't. Unfortunately, it's a full spell.
They succeed that time, but they still take some damage. Ooh. All right, and that is my turn. Finish them, Nora.
No, she heard someone else incanting down here on her buddy.
I'll be back in a minute.
Hey. Don't be doing things to my friend. She's gonna spit acid at him. Actually, would she get advantage if she moved here? For like a melee attack?
Yeah, I would definitely give you advantage on that.
Get in there and flank him. Oh, baby. Well. And he gets to make a concentration save. This is that suggestion spell he just cast.
Yes, it is concentration.
And yeah, I guess I need to put the effect on him. And concentration.
Should be just a con save.
And
Oh, he
Should
makes
be a
it.
fail.
And I guess for her bonus action, she is going to begin writhing and snapping into her strange form again as she turns into a.
Oh shit!
Let's see, we'll do. Crocodile's a fun one. We're just gonna go crocodile.
Terror! Terror!
Just begin making loud hissing noises.
Did you hide behind Strange Claw and turn into a crocodile again?
No, she's trying to eat Gruffle Face, whatever his name is.
Well, you need to go around the corner there, the wall there, wouldn't you?
What wall?
Oh, there's one between you and Gruffa. Gruffa.
There was a wall there.
Yeah.
For Anton destroyed it.
It's like, okay, we've gone on this endeavor to try and reclaim our money. We've caused enough damages to the property. We have to pay them back with the money we just got back.
I don't know what you're talking about. Like, Strangeclaw is not here. It's just some hairy halfling.
And 14's going after the crocodile.
Hit Anton, too.
Oh, he's targeting both.
And I'm just targeting Nora. So there's damage on the first one.
Oh no! Anton shrinks. Gives a pained hissing noise.
He just deflates like a balloon.
Well, the mutagens wear off.
And let's see. That was on Anton. That was on Nora.
Here's an idea.
I get
Anton goes up to the second story balcony, jumps off, someone casts it and enlarge him as he lands on someone. Pancakes.
Yeah,
and
rated
the
action.
second hit
enlarge.
misses. And this little guy is going to come up. We're going to untarget Anton and target. Aren't you glad you changed your name before we went to the whorehouse? And that's a hit. Made your con save. Second hit. And that one is paralyzed. And there's his saving throw, still paralyzed. 7 is gonna come down, and we're gonna target Strangeclaw with flanking. And that's a hit. And second attack with the longsword. And that's a hit.
Oh, wait, did I take damage?
Yes, you did.
Huh?
I'm getting hit by 2 people. That's not good.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And 9. We're gonna turn around and go after Samara. That's a miss. That's a miss. And Anton.
I'll finish dragging him out.
We have to release him first, right? Because suggestion.
Didn't that end?
No. The save is either 10 or half the damage he took, which was he took 21 damage. So I think that technically made 10. So he met a 10. That's just going by rules as written.
Well,
He would've
you
succeeded.
know, he failed the saving throw, which means
Oh, okay.
he would have dropped him on the next round. And then you killed the... Yeah, he would have been commanded to drop him before you triggered the concentration check, which would have caused him
Well,
to drop the spell. So, yeah, I'm
yeah,
gonna say
because like he dropped the concentration before Anton had a chance to do what he was commanded to do.
Oh, okay.
So that's the way
Okay.
I interpret it.
I must have missed that.
yeah, so
but-
I'm gonna say Gulfa is still grappled.
Yep. So I'll finish dragging him out of the room. Tell your men, stand down. Isn't as intimidating as I could be. Eh. And as my action, I'll just do 2 unarmed strikes for giggles to beat him up just a little bit further.
Just keep punching the daylights out of him.
Yeah, just basically just slaps him once. Slaps him twice. And that'll be my turn.
He doesn't have his sword anymore, right? Golfa does it.
Nope.
That is correct.
Imagine back in the room, there's a sword singe mark in the room. As the sword's like slowly burning its way down to wooden planks.
Yeah. Yeah, who knows? It's hot.
Gulfa replies to your intimidation as go fuck yourself. And need to mark that
Wow, alright.
off. And we are going to put me down, damn it.
Anton looks at his watch that he doesn't have on. You'll have to wait till my turn starts.
You should only be so lucky.
And spare him.
Continuing along with the stabs.
Oh. What'd Samira do?
I stabbed the veteran 9 for like 5 damage.
Alright, where are we? Crap.
There's a lot of bloody targets in here. We should huck another fireball.
I'm not going to hook another fireball. Frankly, I'm in the room. I don't really see a lot. All right, but I'm gonna move like down to here. Oh shit! All right, maybe there. No, that all this wall is kind of like
Gone.
gone, right? Is that correct?
Oh yeah, that's gone.
Yeah.
All right, veteran 2. Oh, there's Strange Claw. All right, veteran 14.
Help.
Oh, are you hurting, Strange Claw?
No, he's fine.
Fuck. All
Look
right.
at how fine he is.
I don't have my transformation yet.
He's getting his ass beat.
All right. Hang on. Hang on.
Poor
Right.
Super Claw.
In the background, you got Strangeclaw just getting like the beat down by 3 dudes while Beer Grimm's going through his spell book. Hold on, I got just the thing for this.
Yeah, I'm like literally flipping through, like, oh god, all right.
Every
Wait,
page
what
just
the
says
fuck?
fire. Every page just says fireball.
Yeah, fireball. Let me go magic missile and see, veteran 2, veteran 7. Is that correct?
You got 2, 7, and 14 sparring with Nora.
Yeah, but the ones that I'm looking at are holy crap! All right, no.
Yeah, you could pretty much target any of them that you want, seeing as how there's not really much of a wall blocking your field of view.
Yeah, it's a target-rich environment, man. Come on.
All right, I'm gonna go. Magic missile. I believe I can do this at a second level.
That gives you an extra dart, so 4 darts instead of 3.
Yeah, 4 darts. So let me see. All right.
It auto hits.
Yeah. Magic missile 1d1 plus 1 force. Hang on. I'm going to do.
What's wrong?
No, I'm just trying to make sure I'm putting it right. All right. So 4 darts. All right. There we go. And that is 1 second level spell slot. And I will move into the room.
Okay, guys, I know we're in the middle of combat, but can we take a 10-minute break?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Sure.
Sounds good. We're a little bit late anyway. See you in 10. I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Okay. Let's see if everyone's back. And Dusky's up at the top, and he's not back yet, so we'll give him a minute.
Yeah, it's fine.
I
This
know.
character's in a pickle.
Hey, would you please go put water in the thing? I'm good.
Well, we have someone watching on YouTube and someone watching on Twitch.
It's me. I'm watching.
Hello.
Oops.
Hello, loyal viewer.
And Esky, you're up first, brother.
Wait, didn't Pilgrim go last turn and he cast like a magic missile spell on people?
I think it did. Yeah.
Yeah, he was at the bottom of the round.
I
Yeah, me and you rolled crazy.
Oh,
on
I
that
see it
for
now.
Initiative.
kind of in the hurt locker here, contemplating going out in a spiteful fireball, but
Do it.
I will point out that, there are screams and everything happening, and we're not talking the good kind of moaning screams, but people in panic. There's quite a crowd outside wondering what the hell's going on.
Yeah, I mean, walls have been collapsed, right?
Just inside, there's a spider doll.
Well, if this would have happened while Anton was upstairs, I would have brought down part of the upper floor.
Hell yes.
I'm gonna spend 2 sorcery points to quick cast Blur on myself for whatever good it'll do.
Well, and at least one fireball has been unleashed. So things are probably on fire, right? Like
Yes.
downstairs. Yeah.
Just a little. It's just a little fire.
Just a little fire. Yeah.
And then I'm going to fuck it. I'm gonna take my sacrificial dagger of evil, and I'm going to stab veteran 14.
Oh, wow.
I don't know if it has there between me and Nora. There's anything to that, but
Advantage.
I'm kind of don't really have a lot of options here. I could try to run, but at the same time, like there's nobody to stop them from chasing me. So, yeah.
Nora will stop them.
Nora, your turn.
Well, time Time to try to thrash and eat one of these losers. Look at the one that's next to her. Probably the one to the south.
Fight.
She honk and has him grappled. And
They are restrained.
begins doing that crazy crocodile thing of trying to spin and death roll.
Nora, please, we're indoors.
Okay, and yeah, we're just gonna pass him on by. Veteran 2. Let's see, Veteran 7 would still be threatening. So we're gonna try a two-handed longsword attack. Oh, and it hit.
I'm going to, that was a disadvantage, right?
Yep. Well, his flanking advantage canceled out your blur disadvantage.
No, well, fuck it. Hit me. That's not all I can do. Yeah, and that expired my blur, so a lot of good it did. Why am I fighting 3 guys? Where's the fat dude?
And 26, you lost your paralyzed concentration, so he's going to come over, and we're going to hit Samara.
Proofs that I'm a dragon. Hoarding useless things, like to have money, eating a lot, sleeping a lot, hiding inside a cave forever, avoiding humans.
And, ooh, you know what? He's going. 14 is restrained, so he's going to swing double-handed at Nora.
Hiss.
And then he's gonna swing again at Nora. And that's a miss.
Scrambled out of the way.
Veteran 9 is going to slide up and take advantage. And that's a hit. I'm gonna take flanking again. Anton.
Is there? I tell you, you said earlier there's a crowd of people outside.
Yes.
Anton will turn this into a spectacle. You dare draw your weapons inside of establishment and try to attack for the patrons. And he will go on for a little bit, you know, trying to swing the crowd's attention to make him the bad guy, which he kind of is.
Yeah, it's true. He drew still first.
Yep. And yeah, just toss him to the ground. The guards will be coming to take you shortly. That'll be my turn. I just kind of half goading him to attack back. Just to, prove Anton right.
Yeah.
I can roll a persuasion check.
No, but he is going to back up just a little bit. And just for shits and giggles. Fail, fail, fail. Have some hideous laughter.
He's practicing
rolled wisdom
malfeasance
again.
now. Casting magic on someone in the middle of the street?
Yep,
Gotta
in
be
front of
illegal.
the entire crowd.
That's gotta be illegal.
Oh boy. Death stares me in the face. Let's see.
You guys could hear Anton's booming voice what he said. So.
I have no idea what Anton said.
Yeah, we're kind of in the middle of dying.
Disengage and run outside, act like a patron who's been attacked. Which is true.
That doesn't sound like a bad idea.
If you could stop somebody's pulse on the way out, I would appreciate it.
Just a small favor,
Well, if I burn a third key point to disengage as a bonus action,
Yeah, you could hit someone as an action on the way out.
yep, I can do it this way.
Just do a step of the
I can
fuck.
actually get advantage on this attack, so I'll get some sneak attack damage.
Oh, yeah.
Just turn that on. Roll almost minimum damage. And then continue boogieing on this way. Right here, so that I'm not dealing with Golfa.
Oh my god, help me, help me, help me, they attacked me.
Oh my gosh, they've been casting so many fireballs.
If I use my feline agility, I should be able to get far enough to hide behind Anton.
Oh, wow, doesn't that double your move speed?
Yep.
And you have Step of the Wind going, so can't you just go to another zip code right now if you wanted to?
Yeah, she's
monks are crazy.
Gone.
Right. So I walked through the burning walls, looking like a small gnome.
Very intimidating.
And there's fire coming off of my hands as I'm walking through the burning wall. Yeah. And I'm like, and I look at Veteran 9 and Veteran 26. And I'm going to cast... let's see.
Fireball!
Fireball. No. Magic Missile. Let's see if I can do that.
You could kill one of these guys down here that's nearly about to drop.
Well, no, I'm looking at coming out of the wall. I'm seeing the two right in front of me. So that's what I'm gonna do. Wait, are you surrounded?
Yes, I've been surrounded for 3 turns.
He's been getting beat on this entire time.
Oh
He's
my god!
loving it.
All right.
I am squishy. Why am I here?
It's an excellent question.
Just think you wanted to do
Because
this
it was
alone.
your idea.
I mean, I was planning on like stabbing him in a bathroom somewhere, but you guys had to pick a fight in the bar.
Hey, Nora doesn't know the better points of this,
All right. Right.
What is he saying?
So,
It's clearing his throat.
magic missile. All right. Let me figure out how do I do this. It's like control click, right? And then all right, so I can do. Sorry, help me out here. Like I can do 3D.
Magic missile cast
3
3
darts.
times. It auto hits. You can place the 3 darts wherever you want.
Yeah, but if I do it at a higher level,
You get one more dart for each spell level.
but it's still only one target, right?
Yeah. Well, no, it's any target.
No, tell me how I divide the targets.
Yeah, however you want.
If you want to choose 2 to this person or 3 to the, imagine each dart is considered like an attack, essentially, so you can put the attacks wherever you like. If that makes sense.
Well, I'm trying to figure out. Yeah. If I cast it,
So let's say you cast it as a second level, you have 4 darts. I'm going to target. I'm going to target veteran 9. I'm going to put 3 darts on him, so you roll all 3 darts there, and then you go the remaining dart on my 4. I'm going to stick it on veteran 2, and then you roll individually for veteran 2. So think of it like that.
So let's go second level. Then I do three each. Is that correct?
No, so you have 3. Like imagine you got like 3 tennis balls.
You have 4
Now you
darts.
cast a second level. Yeah. So you got 4 darts. So you got 4 darts. You can throw 1 dart at any character you like. You can throw all 4 at one, or 2 at one, 2 at the other, 3 at one, 1 at the other, or divide them
So
however you.
So like 2 and 2. All right. Like
Yeah.
I
You
do-
can you
yeah.
can throw them wherever you desire at how many you desire. You just have 4 in total.
Gotcha. Right. Let's see. That is a second level. Right.
Yep.
There we go. And then I am done. Well, no, maybe I move. Great.
Okay, by this time, you know, 2 fireballs going off after the very first one. You know, town is populated, so the Red Cloaks are out in force, and by now they have appeared on the scene and telling, you know, everyone to drop their weapons and freeze. And I'm going to leave it up to Strange Claw to see if he wants to, what you want to do.
Is it my turn?
Yep.
Shank him.
Hello? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
we can hear you.
Oh, I'm sorry. I cut out there for a minute.
So yeah, the front yard is covered in red cloaks.
The British are coming. The British are coming.
Oh, they're here?
Wait a minute,
Yes.
what's going on here?
Freeze! Don't anyone move! Everyone drop their weapons.
Strange Claw will disengage and run like a bitch. It's going out the back.
Is innocent. Is innocent.
He is most definitely not innocent.
And Nora's gonna take 2 A's, I guess, if she's running away from these two. She is not disengaging. Are they taking their attacks, or what are they doing?
No, they're not.
When she gets over there, she's going to reach to her cloak, pull out a bunch of a bit of dirt and a seed, and whisper at it, and it is going to just burst into a bunch of vines and stuff that starts crawling up her arms and shoulders, and begins glowing. And she pushes some of that glowing towards Samira. Kind of soothes the wounds just a little bit.
And the veterans are going to drop their weapons and throw their hands up in the air.
They just don't care.
Anton, you are
has,
laughing
fortunately-
your ass off.
Yep. He never had any weapons in his hands to begin with. Oh yeah, I gotta make a wisdom save at my turn. Yes.
And you are no longer laughing.
It's just not funny.
And Gulfa. Yeah, he looks around and, well, he doesn't have any, weapons in his hands, and other than casting a harmless spell in front of everyone.
Doesn't that deal like a shitload of damage?
So we have one advantage. His hand would be fairly burnt because of the sword.
Yeah, it does no damage.
Huh. Huh.
And Samira?
Let's see. As far as anybody else can tell, Samira was never holding a weapon.
Yeah, you don't have your dagger out anymore.
Nope.
Oh, okay. Stay close so I can take care of your wounds.
And Birgrim, what do you want to do? I'm assuming Samira's surrendering.
Surrender is relative, but yes.
Okay. And Birgrim.
Bergam walks up with the fire, glowing with ruin.
Oh, eh.
Surrender to no man. All I smell is fear and dead men.
No. Beer is good.
Beer is good. I agree.
Are you going to attack or surrender? Or run?
Like, you remember to pull his pants back up, right?
It's all good. Okay? We are good.
I'm fine here. Everyone's fine here. How are you?
Oh,
Beargram, are you okay, man?
I think he's still a little disoriented.
From the mating ritual? Yeah.
Okay.
Well, there's only so much blood in him. It has to go somewhere. It has to leave from somewhere else.
The Red Cloaks immediately start placing, Gulfa is a well-known criminal in the city, and they immediately place him and his henchmen in chains while they are interrogating the rest of you all.
Strange call. Well, he busts out the back door, runs into an alley, and ditches his disguise before heading back towards the crowd.
I saw the whole thing, officer.
Anton's purse.
You know those glasses you get with the fake nose and moustache?
Yeah. Yeah. I thought he was already wearing that.
He was. He took it off.
Yeah, that's what his disguise. I still have 9 more rounds of Can I go ahead and throw that on Samira and our red
And he circles back around and joins the crowd, and you can hear him. He points. He said, "I saw it. That guy attacked Anton."
Okay. Yes, you can throw the healing on her.
I figured. For a good time. We'll probably throw the rest on call it my septic claw at the moment, who is
Anton will take off his massive jacket and then drape it over Samara, who's not particularly well dressed.
Appreciate it.
Smart place.
She's got that freshly fucked look.
Oh.
I don't know. I kind of feel like being beaten bloody would sort of kill that mood real quick.
Okay, and yeah, what's going on here, fat guy?
How rude.
We were in this fun establishment getting some entertainment and drinks and conversations when this beast of a man barged in, who happened to have robbed us of late. Turning around, we asked him to return what he stole from us.
Yeah.
And in response, he drew his sword and started attacking us. Then one of his henchmen cast a spell of some kind and blew up the wall. That's what I could tell. We were fighting to defend ourselves and bring if there was a conflict, the conflict outside to save the people within. And Anton will continue on, changing details as a slight to paint him as worse and worse, while we're the good guys, the saviors, the ones who are the ones being attacked and trying to defend ourselves. That's what Anton, I don't know how to do the language, but that's what he would do. In getting Samara and Nora to add into the conversation when necessary.
They're taking all of you except for Strange Claw back to the lawgivers for intensive investigation. Since Gulfa is involved, they are not putting you in chains. However, they are disarming you out of an abundance of caution. And, you spend the next couple of hours in interrogation. And if I can get everyone to make a persuasion check with advantage.
I'm sure this will go well.
Tower or Trey?
Let's go in the tower, please.
This will go interesting for Nora. It was just like...
I just bet, I'm imagining Nora's she starts with one conversation, gets distracted and goes in a rabbit hole, and the guy's like, how do we end up at fishing?
Well, you see, they were there and they're doing the mating rituals, and I don't know. It seemed kind of weird.
Okay, by now they have interrogated all of you all. They've talked to the barkeep and so forth, and fortunately, no one saw Strange Claw do the initial fireball, which set everyone into panic, and they were running out the door. So, no one saw Birgram do his fireball.
That was later.
Yeah, fortunately.
Everyone had already evacuated.
And, so, yeah, they are believing everyone's story. Nora, they are letting you go simply because they're not quite sure what you said. You have thoroughly confused them.
Wow. All right.
Efficient strategy right there.
And the fact
that's it. That's it. Yeah.
She filibusters the interrogation.
Yeah, and the fact that Anton is a well-known critic in town, and you all were just in the recent employ of Lord Mondor. They are going to arrest and incarcerate the veterans in Gulfa.
During the interrogation, Anton will make them that money was stolen from us the other day. That that's why we asked for our stolen goods back when we saw them in. That's sort of to get them to go. Hopefully, maybe get our gold back if they find out where their hideout is.
He came there with a bunch of gold, so it should corroborate. Like, hey, he
Yeah.
came in with like 200 gold or so. That's what he
With your previous report on file and describing Gulfa and so forth, they do return, and I'm going to throw that in the party sheet.
Anton will take the gold and not tell Strangeclaw we got it back yet. So I'll leave it there for now.
200 in the inventory. First time tonight I've had to open that window. And on the way out, you overhear some of the Red Cloaks talking, and it's like, I wouldn't want to be that group, because they have made a powerful enemy and probably have a role builder, Gulfa. And have most likely drawn the attention, if not a vendetta against them by the Golden Mask, who are the criminal organization that Gulfa is a high-ranking member of.
She's Gulf on the way out. She can mistake it.
I'm gonna kill you.
Open her mouth and hiss at him.
One of the Red Coats sucker punches him in the kidney, and Gulfa just kind of shuts up. But you all are released and free to go.
Anton makes sure he thanks all the Red Cloaks for their fast coming for this terrible day to essentially butter them up. Lots of thanks.
Okay, and with that being said, you're going to return to your inn, do your healing, which gets you another long rest, and hey, it is the morning of the King's Games. The town, it's the excitement level has quadrupled. And
Yeah. Anton is like, eating breakfast, right?
I'll say the all-you-can-eat buffet is kind of empty.
Oh, wow.
Okay, and so the first game of the day is the Greasy Pole, of which Anton is a contestant, and we pre-rolled, but since I went through the trouble of finding a map, I'm at least going to share it.
As they kind of get over to
awesome.
they get over to like the little kind of carnival area where they've got all this. Just gonna kind
it's a sand pit arena in one of the local parks, and there are a variety of poles set up.
Yeah. The reason why Anton decided to go in this competition, because, he's got to show you the people that, nobles aren't just always above them, they can be at their level too, enjoying, have fun, have a laugh, be laughed at, that sort of,
Nora's gonna slink up next to Anton and just kind of very goofily. Would you like to play a game?
I just kind of nodded. I kind of nodded Anton, like, yeah, you go.
What is this game he's playing again?
The Greasy Pole. You have a bunch of poles upright that are, let's see.
That's okay. I've got the gist from the name.
Anton, after hearing Nora's voice go really weird, just pass on the head, just like a little pat, like, thank you. And just kind of a little off-put.
She just laughs. She just cannot stop laughing at that then.
That is too funny.
Spooking Anton is her favorite thing.
And these poles are embedded into the ground, and sticking out of the ground, they are 45 foot tall. And they have a ribbon tied at the top, and everyone has to climb the pole and manage to hold on. And the person that unties the ribbon first is the winner. And as you can imagine, it is quite funny to watch. All these people, including Anton, and Anton, your performance, sir, was absolutely horrible.
So it goes.
At most, you may have gotten halfway up the pole, and then you fall back down. You get up, go halfway up the pole again, and you fall back on your ass. And the third time, you don't even manage to get a quarter of the way up at the pool, or up the pole.
Yeah, but it's funny.
All right, so once he goes halfway up, I'm like going. That's sort of like.
As you do.
Yeah.
It's like, I guess every time Anton falls to the ground, let's say there's a slight earthquake.
I'm like.
And the winner ends up being Talandra Mostu. I'm going to throw this in chat just for it, not that it matters. And she's a muscular young half-elf adventurer. And she ends up, after the second or third try, making her way up to the top of the pole, and she unties the ribbon and is declared the winner.
Wow. She's really good at climbing up that pole.
Yeah. Here we go.
Yeah, I'm not even going to comment on that one. But she is rewarded by with a potion of climbing. And, she's got bragging rights for the next week. And
Anton's laughing. Looks like he's having a jolly old good time. Just kind of slaps one of the other contestants on the back after the thing, and the guy just face plants into the ground. He's like, sorry about that.
Oh, no. Don't kill them.
And the next contest is Truth or Bean. And it's being held at the Merchant's Rest Tavern. And you can see several tables are prepared in the room with chairs or long benches on each side. And, each seat has a deck of playing cards and 2 bowls filled with 30 dried beans painted red in each. The place itself is decorated with large colorful banners, and outside there is this large glowing colorful magical text that's hovering above the entrance, and it's saying welcome to the Truth or Bean competition. The first prize is a potion of greater healing, sponsored by the Emporium of Marvelous Rarities. And let me make some rolls here. No, block that. And Beergrim,
Yes.
you do a fantastic job, and you are the winner of round 1. And the playing field gets smaller and smaller each round, and
Oh, we're doing the yeah.
And you know what? The second guy that you play, wow, I rolled shitty.
Yeah, we're doing the bean, right? Like
Yes,
this is the bean.
the
Yeah.
Truth or Bean. And the second round, you beat your contestant, and the playing field is down to you and one other gentleman by the name of, well, I don't have a name. We'll call him Fred.
Take
Fred.
that, Fred.
And,
You should get out. You should get out.
it is an intense bluffing game.
Right. Nah.
And let's see, that would have given you...
Can I cast magic on that? I don't know. Yeah, no. I think I can.
Holy cow. Beergrim, congratulations. You easily beat the guy, and out of 9 dice rolls that I just made, I rolled a 16, a 15, and nothing else over a 6.
Yeah, I have no idea what I rolled because I rolled them all in the tower.
Yeah, you rolled an 11, a 22, a 20, a 16, 11, a 9, a 14, a 9, and 11.
All right.
which unfortunately you were consecutively higher on each round out of 2 of your rolls, so that makes you the winner.
Damn.
And
Brr.
you win a potion of greater healing, which I'm going to throw in the party sheet.
Yep.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Brr. Damn. Y'all take
And
that.
moving on, you mill around town, you eat the street vendors and so forth, and the day starts progressing. You've watched the majority of the events and cheered, and you've had a grand old time.
Right. So
And
where do we where do we spend our time? Like have we do we have like a spot?
each event is held at different businesses around town.
Well, I'm trying to remember. Like, do we have like a? Sorry.
We're staying in an inn right now, so probably not a hangout spot quite yet.
Yeah, like we don't own an inn yet, right?
No.
Correct. You all are renting rooms at the Cheeky Mermaid Inn.
All right. So I'll go back to my rooms. Once I win the thing, and I'm just kind of like, all right, I'll see y'all back there, and I just leave.
Oh, bye.
And
Is everything all right?
Yes, it's fine. Don't want to be in the spotlight.
Insight check. Based on my roll, you can tell me what you think he picks up on.
I'm uncomfortable with being in the spotlight.
yes, and
Well,
both of you all would pick up on that. But you're gonna tell him that, hey, you'll join them for the main event this evening at the Battle of Champions.
Yeah, at least join us for
well,
that.
Miriam,
Yeah.
before you go, I think there's a young lady back at the establishment who would like to maybe finish up with you.
Jesus.
No.
And they'll just give you like a little just tap at the back, so as the hint.
Yeah, go get him, stud.
And you are a champion of the truth or being, and
Yeah,
would probably get it for free.
yeah. Sure, you're truth or being.
Whatever.
So the day progresses, and you're all having fun. It's a beautiful day. You're placing some bets. You win some, you lose some, and gambling is not officially regulated in the town. But like I said, you've had a blast. It's starting. It's about 6 o'clock in the evening. They're announcing that the Battle of Champions will be taking place shortly, and you see the people that have kids. They're rushing home to put their kids in bed so they can come back and watch the Battle of Champions. And let me get rid of brothel? And Golfa needs to go.
Well, kind of like while we're waiting for this whole like battle thing to start, ask Anton, like, so if someone beats the king, did they like become the king then? Is that how this works?
No, this is like a friendly competition. You know how like Bigram won it, and he got bragging rights for the week or so. That's what this is about. It's more of battle of egos, strength, and just going off to a degree. But because this is a championship, if you win, you might have a chance to actually talk to the king.
Yeah, you get an hour-long private conversation with the king, and it's a running joke that, it's an audience of one, because every year, the king wins.
So he doesn't have to talk to anybody.
Exactly.
You can see all those. You can see over there. You can see all their contestants getting ready. If you look closely, you'll see about well over half of them actually been paid to join this competition. For you see, and Anton carefully points out in the crowd, nobles, businessmen, or like those are the ones who are actually wanting to talk to the king. So
like
if that young lady knight over there wins, he will just give up her place to her true employer.
So she's like a champion.
Yes. But
Didn't
the
they
other
say that only the king has won the competition, though?
Yes, but politics is still politics.
Must be a very good predator.
And while this competition's going on, Strangeclaw will be tucked away off by an alley with a little table, 3 cups, and a ball, and he'll be running a shell game.
It feels so random for him. See those little cups? It's so cute.
Sorry, once or twice, because Anton is an absolute dick. When he's doing those things, like for the 8, Anton will slam his foot into the ground by accident, make all the cups jump up to reveal where the ball is hidden.
Just hear a little squeak and a curse.
Okay. For the Battle of Champions, there is a him. No, and went to dog pit. And Anton, yeah, you have to. There's an entry fee of a couple of gold pieces for each member. Plus, you have to present a magical item or some valuable possession, and if you lose your fight, you give it to the victor of the contest.
Oh, like a dagger that is.
Yeah, like a sacrificial dagger or a +1 longsword. Yeah.
What
maybe a sacrificial dagger.
What are the rules of the competition again?
It's straight out combat. Magic is allowed, but only if you can cast it. No outside help other than verbal advice is accepted. And just because I got a map for this, I was actually maybe going to make
Yeah.
a fun round of combat, but we're going to gloss
Strange
over
Claw.
that.
Strange Claw is chaotic evil, right?
He's edging that way, yeah.
And
I'm not really
Anton,
sure what I would pin his alignment as.
your first battle of the day is against Gratis, and he's a member of the Crown Warden, of the King's Guard and so forth. And it's a pretty close battle, but in the end, you do manage to defeat him. And you win a +1 silvered longsword.
Good for you.
And
Hey, isn't that good against like werewolves and werewolves?
Yeah, the metagaming wise, looks at the sword, looks at Queek.
Looks at Strange Claw. Strange Claw looks
Strange
back
Claw.
at him.
It says Strange Claw. Yeah.
There's a moment where there's like just a pause before he diverts his eyes and goes back to his shell game.
And the second battle is between Hufflepuff and Clay or K.
The item that Anton would have put forward it's a slightly magical bottle of ink and quill. So this thing, the ink quill just never wears out. It's very much it's a noble's possession, essentially. That's what he put forward. Because sometimes the pen is mightier than the sword.
Yeah, Hufflepuff parcel. He put up a barbed net of entanglement, and Kay put up a figurine of wondrous power, and it was a fantastic battle, but Clay did emerge victorious. And you've got the queen and the princess, and the king is there. He was at the beginning of the ceremony, but he's down in the dugouts with the rest of you all, getting ready to take his place in battle. The third fight of the day is between Cagran Iron Sinew and Cagran where'd you go? He put up a Helm of Brilliance, and he is fighting this Raven Knight. And, just looking at the style of armor and considering they drew her with boob armor, you can tell that it is a female, and she is betting this magical flaming longsword.
Oh, wow.
And the Raven Knight is quick and fast, and this has been the shortest battle of the three, and she emerges victoriously. And the I agree. And the last battle is between Braggery and the king. And I don't think I've shared a picture of the king.
It was on this day Vagar realized he fucked up.
No, it's just here for a friendly fight. It's all good. Surely the king wouldn't,
Murder the shit out of him.
yeah, kill him in cold blood or something.
And yeah, in between, after each battle, there are clerics on hand that provide healing before you move on to the next round. And Baggery put up an adamantine +1 quarterstaff. And, he put up a valiant effort, but the king does emerge victorious. And then the next battle, round 2, is between Anton and Clay. And Clay, Anton does win. And Clay. So Anton does win a figurine of wondrous power.
Mm.
Ooh.
And everything is chosen at random. And you've got the princess, she's sticking her hand in the bag and pulling out a sheet of paper and announcing who the next battle is. And the next fight is between the Raven Knight and the king himself.
And Strangeclaw starts hawking to the crowd, trying to get a betting pool going.
Well, I mean, everyone's gonna bet for the king, right?
And yeah, at the beginning of this fight between the king and the Raven Knight, and the magical item that the king was, as part of the entry fee, was a Spriggan shield. And at the beginning of the battle, he uses his shield to grow to large size, and he occasionally seems to shift in space as he items. As he activates his Falcon Blade, and it is a legendary sword of Elagron, and it's been passed down through dynasties from the time of one of the first kings, and the pommel is in the shape of a soaring eagle, and as a result, the sword has become a symbol of the kingdom and the person of the monarch. And it holds magical charges and energies of the highest order that can bend time to the will of its wielder. It's a +2 bonus to attack and +2 to attack and damage rolls and blah 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 blah.
So he really doesn't want to talk to
Yeah.
anyone.
He
Okay,
cast-
that's what I'm taking away from
you know,
this.
Yeah. I was about to say, like, hey, stop it.
And
No further.
It just deletes the Raven Knight.
yeah, you know, he is activating it and so forth, and the Raven Knight, you know, her long sword burst into flames, and with the king being a large-sized creature, you know, she starts attacking the bottom half, you know, targeting his feet and his abdomen. And, you know, between the two, the king is the better warrior. But as you're watching the battle, the king's blows they just can't seem to pierce the Raven Knight's exceptional defenses. And, you know, by this time, the king's taken some damage, and in the end, the Raven Knight parries a crucial hit and wounds the king's legs, and it causes him to fall to the ground. And she's got her sword raised to the king's heart. And, you know, at this point in time, the king smiles and goes, well done. It's been long since anyone has bested me, especially one of such intricate skills. Claim your prize, noble lady knight, as it is rightfully yours. I greatly anticipate our private audience. Show your face and be celebrated. And Raven Knight looms over the king, and she throws back her helmet, and she releases a catch on her armor. And you see these wings come out from underneath the iron embellishments. And everyone can see her face, and the crowd grasp because she looks like the king's first wife.
All right.
Nora from the sidelines, the only person in the entire audience, cheers. Yay!
And if anyone would like to, would like to make an Arcana check.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Do we have to be trained in Arcana?
No, I have Arcana.
I was asking the DM.
Yes.
Okay. Then I will not roll.
28.
I saw it. It rolled over.
How did you roll 28?
It was a 20 and then an 8.
I don't see it in the chat.
Yeah, it's gone.
Yes, you can tell that the Raven Knight is actually an Aranese.
An arrow what?
Oh.
And she looks down to the king and she goes, Waldron, you are a king, or you are a kinslayer and traitor to your house. Not even death can avenge your deeds. I claim your soul as punishment. It is in hell where we shall meet again. and the Raven Knight plunges her sword, piercing the king's chest right over his heart.
No.
And you see her long sword flare with dark energies. And Aaron,
No,
yeah.
stop.
Don't make me say this. Yeah.
And she wails triumphantly. And then she vanishes into the swirling vortex as she's transported back to hell.
Oh my god.
Oh, damn.
A wave of silence.
She's gonna look at Anton. Is this cool every year?
A wave of silence washes over the crowd, and then there's suddenly panic and cries erupting from everywhere. And Lord Mondor and his knights, and healers and friends and families rush to the queen, or rush to the fallen king. The princess and the queen are standing almost still, up in their parapet overlooking the fight. And you know, the healing magic of the desperate clerics as they're trying to save the king, it fails. No healing magic can restore the king's soul.
Oh damn.
I don't think that was supposed to happen.
Kind of want to say that.
Definitely not part of the script.
I kind of want to say that bitch. Yeah.
And for you all did decent enough on your Arcana rolls. The sword that she had was a 9 lives stealer.
Damn. All right.
And the king is dead. No winner is announced for the Battle of Champions this year.
Oh no. Who are we gonna celebrate now?
Strangeclaw starts packing up his shell game. Time to get out.
Time to get out of this town.
I'm following Strangeclaw.
Nora's fallen Anton. Fuck all.
Yeah, well, actually, Anton. Anton, what do we do?
Anton's just eyes, not focusing on the crowd who's panicking, focusing on the king's tenants, the current queen, seeing that in like the direction of the nobles. He's observing all that stuff. You can see like he's not panicking, he's calculating, insighting. Just to see what's going to happen next.
What are you looking for, Anton?
Something.
So, as you can imagine, the excitement went from chaos to shock. And during the next week, the entire city is in a state of mourning. And
Hey, Winter.
yeah.
As this goes on, I want to cast Detect Magic. Just kind of as
You
Yeah.
had something there was something with wings got summoned.
Yep, that was it. And
well,
we actually
no, I just sort of, it takes me 1 minute, right? So, like, as the assassination goes on, right? I'm just gonna go,
Every time.
1 minute, let's see what happens. and I want to see if anything is magical about this assassination.
Well, there are two things that are magical about the
Fiend with a
assassination.
9 life stealer just freaking sucked the king's soul out of his body.
Yeah.
I will. With your detect magic, you did indeed confirm that the king was killed by a 9 lives stealer.
Right. Is there a trail? Right.
Yeah, down, straight to hell.
All right.
I mean, she said where he was going.
Yes.
And Strange Claw will go over to Anton and he'll pull out his dagger and he'll say, "We've already seen something else like this before."
Yes. But this is like conversation like when we're back at our place. I have a feeling there's a certain organization be involved. We may have come across their servants before.
What?
But
You mean the chuckles who stole my coin?
The ones who they worked for.
Oh, no, wait, you're talking about the ones in the windmill, aren't you?
Yes.
The ones who wear the mask.
That sounds like.
But
yes.
At this point, I presume we have a decision to make. Do we leave in case things get dicey, as a change in leadership can provoke a certain extent of chaos, or do we want to try and use this time of unfortunate circumstances to make some coin?
I hope
The
Lord
king's
What are
dead
your
will leave a
thoughts?
vacuum of power. If you're quite willing to crush heads, then you can seize that power for yourself.
Sometimes certain power is not
follow you,
worth the
Anton.
effort.
You're popular.
Mm-hmm.
I
do not want that sort of target in the back of my head.
I'll remind
Plus, there is now a queen who's now
we
in
are
charge.
already in the acquaintance of someone in the noble class that can act as our face. I'm sure Lord Mondor would be very interested to have our help in investigating this.
I pretend to keep mumbling.
He pretends to keep mumbling.
I pretend.
How about we, if he's available, how about we head over there tomorrow to see if he's up for an additional chat? It might prove worthwhile, like your idea was. If it doesn't lead anywhere, then what is everybody else's plan?
I'll probably try to hunt down that bugbear again, kill him, eat him, then skip town.
Well, it's a time of chaos. If you're going to do it, I would suggest doing it today.
He's in jail, though.
Well, all jails have a window.
No, I might just have to let this one go. In any case, let's go see Lord Mondor, the dwarf, the short one, whenever we have the chance.
I exhale like.
Why?
Yes, riveting. Thank you.
Why is he like this?
I say you're welcome.
All right, gentlemen. That concludes the Battle of Champions and tonight's session.
It's funny.
That includes something, all right.
Mm-hmm.
That was very
that
fun,
was a
guys.
trip.
I gotta get to sleep early, so I'm gonna head off early. But that was really cool.
All right, later, man.
Y'all
Gotta
have a
go
good
to
night.
work in 10 minutes.
I don't suppose
Oh.
we're
Absolutely.
close to leveling up, are we? I kind of want to not be squishy anymore.
You'll forever be squishy.
No, I don't want
You're
to.
a D6.
There is no game next week. However, after midway through the next session, you will be leveling up where you're not squishy.
Yay!
So you got that to look forward to.
I'll finally be able to get into the proper spirit of ripping and tearing.
Cool.
Can't wait for the
Oh,
Doom music to start.
Oh shit! Thanks for the game, winner. That was a roller coaster.
I've got 27 windows open.
Nah, let's say we went from
But yeah,
Wait, wait,
this game has been all over.
I'm not sure where we made the jump from attempted bar fight, murder, brothel, whatever that was, to witnessing a regicide, but it happened.
Absolutely. And hey, it only gets interesting from here, because that
Yeah,
was a major plot point for that we needed to hit for things to go south.
No, lovely.
Yeah, I got cast fireball. Yeah, there you go.
Just throw it in the middle there while they're huddling around the king.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Okay.
All right,
Okay.
gentlemen, we will see you on April the 8th.
Yep. See you guys later.
Yep.
Laters. Thank y'all. Appreciate it. Bye.
Y'all have a great evening.
Bye.